What do you call a beauty contest for astronauts? A. Launch pageant. Happy Tuesday, my friends. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are well tonight. Thank you for being here with me. Dead Zergling is first in chat, followed closely by Lucent Jelly. Thank you. We've got two games tonight, my friends. We've got Air Fortress for the first part on the NES. I'm on stage 8, the last stage of the game. I've been challenged to complete this game and the New Game Plus in 15 hours or less, and I'm at pretty much exactly 5 hours right now. So, I don't know. If I can complete stage 8 in 2 hours or less, that would be a very good sign. I feel like stage 7 took me about 2 hours by itself, so we'll see if that good sign comes true. And I have no idea what the New Game Plus is going to be like. I'm already terrified of it, though. I'm actually really doubting. I'm really worried, as the title suggests, because I think the New Game Plus is going to destroy me. Speaking of things destroying me. Oh, that coffee is good, but it's so hot. After Air Fortress, we're going to play more Alundra. We did a little bit of that last night. Haven't really played enough to get a feel for the game. It's very promising, though. I have high hopes. But we've got to get through this first. I'm got my password at the ready. I'm about to dive in. We'll start the timer and we'll start the game here in just a moment. I don't know if the title screen's coming up. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so pushing buttons now, so the timer has restarted. No, don't go away. Password S U G. Maybe I should be going the other direction. A. Let's see what this is like. So I didn't try this stage at all last night. Oh my goodness. I think this was the stage, by the way, Jelly. I think this was the stage from Sir Rackablam's stream where the frowny face flew by. I'm not sure. It's the same background. It's been on a couple other stages, though. Oh, that almost looked like one. Yeah, it was probably this stage. That almost looked like a frowny face right there. If you used your imagination just right. Invincibility. This game started off very promising. It started off, and I was like, "Oh, this game is cool. This could be a lot of fun." And it's become very brutal. It's become very, very brutal, this game. I think Stage 6 has been the worst of it so far, though Stage 7 was certainly no walk in the park. Stage 6 has been the worst because it's been the most, like... It's had the worst maze so far of the stages. Stage 7 wasn't that bad in terms of maze at all, and it actually was very easy in the lead-up portion. The shmup portion. The level was very straightforward, but it was also very difficult to get through. My goodness, this is going on for a while yet. Whoa! I'm in a lot of trouble here. The shmup part of this level is awful. No! This goes on for so long. Every level, in case you haven't seen any of this game before, every level is comprised of two parts. There's a shmup part, which is what we're doing now. And then there's a, like, platformer part. And it's not, like... platformer is not even a great way to describe it, but that's what it looks like. And in the shmup part, you try and collect energy and bombs as your resources for the platformer part. This level's a shmup part, though, so it seems like it is much more substantial than any of the previous levels. Like, right here, I was expecting this to be the end. That would have been sort of in keeping with the ones that have come before, I think, in terms of, like, length and difficulty. Hey, Hooked on Pot, welcome in. I missed the joke. You still do that right every night. Every night, Hooked on Pot. I don't know if Jelly is nearby to retype it for you. Hey, Loyal, welcome in. Great to have you here. Thanks for joining us. And I'm doing all right. I'm playing Air Fortress again, so I'm very worried. This game has been like rough on my mind. Hey, thank you for the resub, Hooked on Pot. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 18 months. That's almost a year. I very much appreciate your generous support, my friend. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for enjoying the joke. This game looks exciting. What made me want to play this? Sirac of Lamb challenged me to play this game, Loyal. It looked fun. He was playing it on his stream quite a while ago, and I saw a little bit of it, and I thought, oh, that looks fun. I'll see about finding myself a copy of that game, and maybe give that a try at some point. And then I kind of didn't think about it for a while, and then he got in touch with me and he challenged me and said, I bet you can't beat it in I bet you can't beat the game and the New Game Plus in 15 hours or less. And I foolishly accepted this challenge. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm drawing myself a map here is what we're doing. So I'm counting how many floors there are in this elevator. I think there are 4. Alright, we'll start by exploring the bottom, I think. Thank you for the 100 bits, Hooked on Pot. Thank you, thank you. It's almost a cool game. Oh no, it's too vertical. No, I didn't leave enough space on my paper for a map that's this vertical. There's a warp over here on the right. I think I saw an elevator. Oh, sorry. I'm bumping into my microphone. That warp's probably a good thing to go through and explore. I think we'll come back over to it. But I'm gonna look over here to the left first. Whoa, another warp. Let's try out this warp. Alright, it's a one-way trip. Oh. We appear to be at the bottom of something. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So for dinner, Loyal, we had, I had steak. I had a steak, medium rare with, sauteed mushrooms and baked potatoes. Very good. I think I've gone in a circle now. Hey James, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. S-Geeks James is here. How in the world are you, my friend? What were you doing tonight? Something Nintendo 64, no doubt. Thank you, Jelly. How did your stream go, James? Would love to know. Dreamy, welcome in as well. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to Air Fortress on the NES. Loyal had In-N-Out Burger for dinner tonight. I've actually never had that. Alright, so this leads up to elevator D1, which goes up to the start. No sour cream. I don't eat sour cream at all. I only have butter on my potatoes. Butter and salt and pepper. Sour cream is one of the condiments that terrifies me. I have to let you down there. In-N-Out is great for fast food, Loyal says. I thought you loved sour cream and mayo. Pay no attention to Loyal. Loyal is talking crazy talk. Doing well, good to hear. On game 211, beat Snowboard Kids 2 and started Jet Force Gemini. Jet Force Gemini. That is a game I remember not clearly, but fondly. I don't know if I should say too much about it. I played all the way up to a very particular part of that game as a kid. But I never properly finished it, and I would really like to. I hope you have a good time with it. Snowboard Kids, I've never played. I've never played any, I don't think I've ever played any snowboarding games. I tried to play 1080 snowboarding one night on the stream, but my copy of that game doesn't actually work, I discovered, sadly. Hooked on Pot says, I like the works on baked potatoes, cheese, bacon, bits of green onions, and sour cream. See, that sounds more like that's more like Jelly's thing. Well, Jelly usually gets butter and sour cream. I don't think she would complain about having the other things, though. No! Oh, I can still go through here, it just hurts me. Alright. This is warp number 3. This game is very confusing, so I've got to draw my own, I'm drawing maps as I play through. Snowboard Kids 1 is really annoying because of the rubber banding. 2 is much better until the very end. Has a big difficulty spike. That's always a shame. I'm gonna start using some of my missiles now. Alright, there's a warp, but there's also an elevator. Let's explore the elevator first. Let me mark down the location of the warp, though. What letter am I up to? E? E1 to E2. Hey, Dynamite. Good to see you briefly. Have a great rest of your night. Oh, this is just awful. I have to redraw part of this map. So I don't know if I said, this is Air Fortress on the NES. I'm playing this for the first time. I'm playing through it blind. I've been challenged to beat it to beat the game and the New Game Plus in 15 hours or less. And I don't know if I'm going to rise to that challenge. We're currently on the last level, but this game, like, it just gets it gets so much harder between each level, and it's become very unmanageable. So I have very strong doubts regarding my ability to get through this. Oh my goodness. Alright, so this is what? Elevator G... G2... H1, H2... Drawing a map of, yeah, I've been drawing lots of maps. They're not very exciting to look at. This is what the process looks like for me, though. Just like in the 90s. There's got to be something good up there, right? No graph paper. I just use a composition book. Graph paper would be better and wiser, but I can't draw my maps neatly anyway, so it wouldn't really serve much of a purpose. Alright, so what was at the top of that room? Warp number 5? But we went over here, found another elevator, J1 to J2. I don't know, that led up to warp 6. I think there was another elevator. I don't think I drew that part of the map very accurately. I have to raid and run, James said. I have an early morning tomorrow. But thank you again for the raid, James. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you for the positive wishes. We'll see how it goes. If I can beat this level by the time the timer reads 7 hours, I'll be pretty happy with things. But I have strong doubts about that happening. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm gonna draw this on another page. So warp 6 leads to an area with a tank. And we need, like, I don't know, what did that take? 7 bombs? Into an elevator. It was on J. I'm gonna call this elevator T. T1 down to T2. Oh, but have a great rest of your night, James. I hope your early morning goes well tomorrow. Goodness, I don't know. Well, I'm dead. That's awful. I think I can pretty confidently say I hate this level. How in the world did I even get to that part? What did I go through? All right. Don't play enough retro games to draw maps much anymore. I never really drew enough maps playing games as a kid. I actually do it more for the stream now than I did back then. I wish I had done it more. I probably would have been more successful with games in general if I did. A dream for the a dream for the stream is to have a setup where I can draw maps with that I can display on the screen, so that people can follow along as I'm drawing them, or check in every now and then at least. But I don't know, that kind of thing's probably not going to happen at best for several years before we can have like sort of a map cam, because I'm going to need a much more powerful computer to even begin to think about making that happen. Will says, sorry for not being so active on here. My life's been wild. I'm sharing a space with my girlfriend. It's been more stressful than I thought. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Loyal. Hopefully things smooth back out for you here soon. We certainly enjoy having you around as often as we can, my friend. But, I mean, no pressure, of course. I understand having things going on in your life. Especially if you've been making, big changes, big moves. No, none of that stuff at the moment. Right now, hooked on pot. I'm on a time limit. I can't. We can't do the redemptions that interrupt the gameplay when the clock is running like this. I'll turn them back on. I'll turn them back on during the BRB when we switch games later, though. So if you're still around then, or when I inevitably fail this challenge, then we'll turn them back on for this game. But yeah, I'd like to not have to pause the timer. So I've sort of tried to minimize the big distractions. Did I miss something there, Frownie? I don't know, Zergling. What are we talking about? The question doesn't give me enough information to answer it. Theodoros, welcome in. What specs does my computer have? I couldn't even tell you. I have a hand-me-down laptop from 5 or 6 years ago. That's the only thing I know about it. The only thing I can tell you is it's a laptop. It had Windows 8 when I received it, and I replaced that with a version of Linux. But, like, so far as, like, it's, so far as it's, like, RAM and motherboard and that kind of stuff, I have no clue. I'm not a tech guy. I thought I heard you talking to me. Maybe I just heard things. Maybe I said the wrong name. You might have heard right. I might have been wrong. Sharing space with anyone can be tough, Loyal says. Yeah. That is definitely true. Good choice to install Linux on that thing. Well, yeah, the thing is, I didn't want to... I wasn't too enthusiastic about trying to learn Windows 8. I didn't like the look of it. And, like, I can't really vouch for, like, the history of this laptop. So I thought it was best to just completely blank it out, start fresh, and... this version of Linux was something I could get a hold of for free to install on it, so I thought, yeah, I'll figure out how to use that. And I have no idea what I'm doing in Linux. It works great. It works great when it works. The thing is that whenever it doesn't, I have no idea how to fix it. Not that I do much better. Not that I would do much better in Windows, I guess, but Linux often feels very intimidating to me. And when I'm trying to, like, when I have a problem and I'm trying to do research for, like, how to fix it, I feel like I don't understand any of the, like, explanations. It's like everything's written in a foreign language. I don't know what a sudo is. Thank you for the gift sub, Hooked on Pot. Thank you very much. I certainly appreciate that. That's a total of 25 gift subs in the channel. That is wild. Thank you again for so much support. And Loyal, take a key for coming in. There's a chance I could help you squeeze some extra performance out of it. Also, I'm a Linux guy. Feel free to send me a message if you need help with anything. Thank you, Theodoros. I very much appreciate the offer. I'm kind of in a spot where, like, I really don't want to mess with it, though. Like, everything's been working really well for me for a while now. And I don't want to... I'm afraid to poke the bear. I don't want to poke the sleeping bear. So yeah, while there are, like, you know, there are things that I would like to improve and do a little bit differently, for the stream, I'd rather not rock the boat. So I probably won't be reaching out to you anytime soon about that, but if the offer stands, I will keep you in mind if the situation changes. Good choice again. There's some harmless stuff I could try that could be reverted if anything goes wrong. thought it was telling me loyal was at 25. I may have misunderstood the message, but I think that means that you've gifted 25 subs. Me misunderstanding something is always a very strong possibility to explain anything abnormal, especially when I'm playing this game. I find this game very mentally taxing. Probably a lot is to do probably a lot of that is to do with the pressure of the clock. But the game itself is also just, there's so much map to try and hold in my brain, and even though I'm writing it down and don't need to hold it in my brain, it eats up a lot of my mental storage space. Really, my one big ambition, though, for, like, a change for the stream is just to add, like, you know, like, we've got this box here, like, you know, like, look at the screen and the way it's divided, right? I've got a space for the game, a space for my face cam, a space for the icon. Basically, I just want to add another space, like, shrink the real estate for the space cam and for the face cam and the icon. And have another little space there that would be another webcam, which I would use to display the map. For games where drawing a map was a big part of it, but I can't attach another webcam to my laptop. For one, I'm out of USB ports. And I know I can use a hub, but when I use a hub, if I don't have an externally powered hub, and the hub I do have, whenever I plug it into the laptop, it dies. The laptop just immediately dies. It's just like if I pulled the battery out. So a non-powered hub is not on the table. But even when I have experimented with a USB hub that didn't kill the laptop, I can't get it to read two webcams. I've looked into it, and I either need smarter webcams, which I don't have, or I need some different USB thing inside my laptop, which I don't have. Because from what I understand, the problem is that my webcam sends, like, the maximum amount of data that it can send through the USB brain in the laptop. And I would either need a smarter webcam that I could tell to send less data, or I need a smarter USB brain in my laptop. And I don't have either of those, so connecting two webcams seems to be an impossibility for me without a big change. But I don't even know any way to talk to my webcam to, like, tell it, like, to, like, open up options to tell it to do anything differently. I don't think it has any firmware in it that, like, can be interacted with. And if it does, I don't know how to access it. And I'm not using the vocabulary choices that I'm using to try and be cute. I really don't know what these things are called. I only hope my donations toward you, Frownie, make you want to stream more. Thank you. I enjoy watching when I'm able. Better than most junk on TV. Thank you, Hooked on Pot. That is very kind of you. You know, ideally I'd be able to carry on the stream indefinitely. We shall see. I've been in a situation for a while now that's given me like a lot of sort of free time without a whole lot of other obligations to distract me from the stream, but I don't know. For the foreseeable future, I should be able to be around for a while. That would be cool and original. I think it'd be a lot of fun, because as much as I like to draw the maps on the stream, like it's a shame that people aren't able to follow along. And I actually don't think it would be something where I would need to have the map on the screen the whole time, but something I could toggle on and off, you know, just at times. But the effect of, you know, the way I explained it is effectively the same as either option. Yeah. So I don't remember what that app is called, Theodoros. I have considered that. I know what you're talking about. Someone else mentioned that to me one night, in kind of an unrelated way, but it sounded to me like something that might be a possibility for incorporating another camera onto the stream. I didn't look too far into it. I spent an afternoon looking at it. I don't remember what it was called, but I would need to get some software. The software I would need to put on my laptop was the thing that made me pause when it came to experimenting with that. I don't know if the particular app I was looking at, like if the software for the computer end didn't have a Linux version, or that might have been why I didn't bother with it much further. So I'd have to look at it again. I do use OBS. Droid Cam. That might have been it. All I know about Linux is there's a penguin involved somewhere. Welcome to the stream, Conga. I don't get the joke. I assume that's a joke. Even if it's not, I still don't get it. But pleasure to have you here, Conga. Thank you for joining us. I'm bleeding my time away right now. I am acutely aware of that. By failing at this shmup portion so much, I am bleeding time. That is not a good thing. Yeah, I need to keep my head in the game a little more. Isn't that the logo? Oh, I don't know. For my The version of Linux that I use, the logo is a feather. I guess it could be a penguin feather. I think it's blue, though. Linux's mascot is Tux, who's a penguin. Fair enough. OBS may be the only piece of software that I understand less than Linux. I think OBS functions purely on witchcraft. I might understand it better if it did. Is that Ichiban Games? Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful night. And yeah, we're playing Air Fortress on the NES. I'm on the last stage. Someone has challenged me to attempt to beat this game and the New Game Plus within 15 hours or less. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, but I'm not afraid to try. This game has a lot of very cool ideas, and it started off very promising, but every level is exponentially more difficult than the one before, and the difficulty is, like, now maddening. I'm losing my mind a little bit. Alright, so this... Oh, sorry. I'm gonna probably hit my microphone a lot, just a heads up, because I seem to do that every time I move my map around. Oh no! Uh-oh. Wait a moment. I gotta make sure. I think I'm in the wrong room. I think I'm not where I think I am. I think I'm not where I think I am. What a thing to think. Hey, Game and Fit, welcome in. Good to see you. Haven't played this one in ages. This is my first time. I just I dove into it as I do all things. I dove into it blind. I didn't properly understand what I was getting myself into. Yeah, it's certain, and I would say it's certainly not a tremendously fair game. But it is very promising, and you know, all right. So this is okay. I was where I thought I was. We'll go back up here because I don't know where this path leads. I can recommend some games that are hard but fair. It's a great game. I'll probably feel better about it if I beat it. Right now I'm under a lot of stress. Hey cows, welcome in. Oh, and I'm always open to hearing recommendations of good games. I don't typically get around to them in a very timely manner, but if there's anything you'd care to mention to put on my radar, I'd be up to at least hear about it. All right, so this warps to 1A. This is 1A. This is 1B. So where am I now, then? I'm here. Oh no, this is a terrible place to be. Are we still having our corneas burnt out by this game? Unfortunately, yes, cows. Theodora says, try installing that phone webcam software again. And you're having trouble, feel free to send me a message. Probably be able to help you. Same with configuring OBS and other stuff on Linux. Again, thank you, Theodoros. I'm not going to be in a hurry to mess with it. But, I really will keep you in mind, and you know, if I do get around to it, and hopefully the offer will stand. But if not, and you know, if you get busy with other things and I miss my chance, no hard feelings there either. That will be on me. But yeah, for the time being, I don't really have the time or drive to mess with it much at the moment. Hey, Boat Ladder, welcome in. Great to have you here, my friend. Hope you are doing well. Don't look directly at it, Cows, Konga says. Put on your radar. Radar scope. I don't know if that's a recommendation or a joke. Or both. No. Oh, I can't believe it. Well, I am probably dead. I hate that pink stuff. Alright, let's see where this goes. I don't have a whole lot of health left to waste right now, so... This is warp number... I called this one 4. This probably goes to 2, right? Nope, this goes right back to the entrance. Just immediately a waste of time warp. Oh my goodness. goes to start. Oh, what systems do I have? I have most Nintendo consoles. I've got an Atari 2600. Sega Genesis, PlayStation 2, and an Intellivision. And an original Xbox. I think that's all my consoles. My consoles aren't actually listed in the collection there, but the games that I own are. Hey, Derek Ocean, welcome in. Happy Tuesday, Derek. Radar Scope is Miyamoto's version of Galaga, basically. I was making a joke. I don't think you can play it on NES. I think it's arcade only. Alright, fair enough. That Space Heli? Space Hell. It's awesome that you use VG Collect. I thought I was the only one. I found it, another streamer that I watch from time to time uses it. Hungry Goria, I think is how the name is said. And I thought that looks like, that looks as convenient as anything else for creating a publicly viewable inventory. So, yeah, I've been using it for a while, but I haven't updated it in a very long time. Oh yeah, this game. Yeah, this game is nightmarish, and it's oh. It's just endlessly gigantic mazes filled with enemy spam everywhere. There's no way to get through anything. But somehow I've made it through 7 levels, so. My false hope remains alive. Derek says saw Return of the Jedi tonight in theaters. Right on. Hopefully you had a good time with that. I haven't seen where this warp goes either. I 100% expect that this is just going to take me back to the entrance again. It did not. This took me here. I saw this place earlier, but I haven't been here yet. It's the escape! Oh my goodness. Alright, we found the exit. That's huge. That's very important. Alright, I know the path to the exit now. We all had a good time, Derek says. Right on. Great to hear. I have not seen Return of the Jedi and I couldn't tell you how long. I thought of sugar as well, Game and Fit. I don't think I said anything, but I thought that too last night when we got the it's the same password. I got to run, but I'll give you a follow. Thank you, Ichiban. Very much appreciate that. I'm usually around about this time on weeknights, so hopefully we'll be able to see you again. Until then, be well. Usually early, but who knows? We'll enjoy having you as often as we can, as frequently or infrequently as that may be. Oh my goodness. I really should be more careful on the I really should be more careful on this part. I waste a lot of time, but if I game over when I game over here, and I immediately get blown up. I was trying to decide when the last time I actually watched Return of the Jedi was, because I was thinking I might not have seen that movie all the way through. Like, the last time I watched it was probably on VHS. So I was just thinking that it's probably been a very long. I'm pretty sure that movie has changed a lot since the last time I watched it. Is what I wanted to say. Turn off the stream and go watch it right now, game, if it says no thank you. I'm not the hugest Star Wars guy in the world. I watched I've seen the movies. I had them on VHS when I was younger, and I've seen them each a handful of times, and I enjoyed them. But also, I'm good. Hey, Persephone, welcome in. Great to have you here. Unfollowed. You will be missed, Game and Fit. very edited many times. The Return of the Jedi. I certainly haven't seen the most recent version of any of the Star Wars movies. This'll really drive you crazy, Game and Fit, but I think it's true. I think the Star Wars movie that I've seen the highest number of times is probably The Phantom Menace. I had the original trilogy, and I had the Phantom Menace on VHS. And I think I probably saw the Phantom Menace the highest number of times. I think that's the one that I had like in highest rotation. Are you kidding? I love the prequels a lot more than most people anyway. I mean, the rest of the prequels I've only seen once or twice. Thank you for the 100 bits, Hooked on Pot. I was more of a Star Trek guy, Hooked on Pot says. I've watched a bit of Star Trek. But not a whole lot. Mostly, I've probably seen more of The Next Generation than anything. A little bit of the original series. And that's about it. I doubt I've ever seen, like, a complete episode of, like, Deep Space Nine or Voyager, though I've probably seen parts of episodes. Maybe. Of one or the other. I'm not sure I would be able to identify which was which at a glance. And then any of the other series, I don't think I've seen a single thing. The older or the new stuff. I really enjoyed the prequels too, Derek says. But you're let down by the new trilogy. Kind of what I hear from most people. Phantom Menace spawned Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. Best racing game ever. I've only played a very small amount of that. TNG was the best. Deep Space Nine was good also. Hey Chompy, welcome in. Episode 2 might be the worst blockbuster ever. I found Attack of the Clones, I just recall thinking it was incredibly dull. Only thing Star Wars I enjoy is the TV shows, Persephone says. I have not liked any of the movies. I haven't seen any of the TV shows. It's one of those things like, I don't know. I'm not voracious for content of the things that I enjoy, like a lot of people seem to be. And like, so like for like Star Trek or Star Wars, there's just too much of it. I don't have that big of a, I don't have an appetite for content that's that big. I like the things I like, but I like enough. I don't. That's why Super Mario Brothers from 1993 is like the best movie, because there's only one. There'll never be another one, so I don't have to worry about falling out of touch with the series. It's easy to digest, it's easy to keep up with. There's too many TV shows to keep up with, Cal says. Yeah, it's impossible. It's impossible. A weird dream last night. I went to a mall food court, and every restaurant was McDonald's. I went to a Walmart one time. And there was a McDonald's built into the Walmart. And in the parking lot of the same Walmart, there was a McDonald's restaurant. Like, completely disconnected, freestanding. It was very odd to see two of them in such close proximity to one another. I guess that shouldn't even strike me as weird, though. Because the weirdest thing was when I lived in Thailand, there was a street corner a couple blocks down from where I lived, and there was an intersection, and on 3 corners of the intersection there was a 7-Eleven. Like, there were 3, like, they copy-pasted the same business. There were 3 of them, and I really, the whole time I was there, I really wanted them to buy that other corner and to build a 4th one, and I don't know. Just imagine if they did that, like, the energy of the 4 7-Elevens would, like, open a portal to another dimension or something. I wanted to see that happen. But my dream was not realized. I think we'd all agree the Star Wars Christmas special is the best, hands down. Game and Fit says. I've seen portions of that. I have not seen it all the way through, and I think I'm good. I saw enough. I don't know if all of this is bogus. All of this path might be bogus. I should probably go back. Nope, I shouldn't. I should go forward. I'm not where I thought I was. Frownie's very content with his bubble of Persephone, he says. I guess it's fair. I guess it's fair to look at it that way. Too many good video games to play also, and terrible ones. You know, if I'm gonna spend hours upon hours each day playing video games, there's no way. Like, how am I gonna make time for anything else? I can't. I'd rather watch the Christmas special again than watch Rogue One again, Jumpy says. Near one of my sisters lives is the same parking lot. There's a Target with a Starbucks inside, a grocery store with a Starbucks inside, and a standalone Starbucks. Oh, we don't quite have that, but we do have a grocery store and a Target that are face-to-face with each other across the street, and there's a Starbucks in both of them. Now that you mention it, you've got us beat, but I mean, I believe it because I've seen a very close scenario. The McDonald's, seeing the McDonald's in the Walmart and in the parking lot, that was like 15 years ago. Like, is why like that like stood out to me. Like, I think that's the first time I'd ever seen the same business like in close proximity to itself. Is why that sticks out in my mind and strikes me as something weird. It was more than that. That was like maybe more like 20 years ago. It was a very long time ago. It's probably the first time I ever saw that kind of thing. The 7-Eleven is more remarkable, I think. The three 7-Elevens. But the 3 Starbucks is also pretty good. Rogue One is amazing, Derek says. It gets tiring going from Target to the grocery store. New Zelda in about 2 weeks. Diablo 4 is a month away. My life is planned for at least the next 4 months. Hooked on Pot says, "Yeah, I'm looking forward to Breath of the Wild 2." I haven't been mapping any of this stuff. I'm Diablo'd out, Game & Fit says. Just played it way too much. Can't take it anymore. Told my buddy tonight if I wanted to watch every show I'm interested in, play all my games, start dating, get married, have kids, and work, I might as well quit my job. Oh, hang on. What? I appear to be going in a circle. Nope. Nope, this is new stuff. So, this is another warp. I'm scared of where this might lead. What am I up to? Number 7? This is probably bad. I probably made a bad choice here. There's too many enemies in this game. And these guys respawn. Alright, well, I don't know what this connects to. I don't like the look of this place, though. This is, if I'm gonna have to go up on one side and down on the other, this is scary. Another warp. Say it isn't so. I don't like anything about this. Let's see where this leads to. Oh my goodness. This place is massive. There's way too much stuff in this. There's way too much stuff in this game. Well, I wonder where this leads. We're at up to warp number 10, and there are ones that I have seen and not taken their path. We're playing Diablo 1 on a demo disc out of a PC magazine, Hooked on Pot says. How did Alundra go? We haven't done much in Alundra, Derek, so it's promising, but I can't really say what it's like. All I've really done is walk around and talk to characters, and just basically see flavor dialogue, which has been fun to read, but you know, a handful of amusing dialogue does not a complete experience make. Game of Fit says, bought the Final Fantasy Pixel Collection, thinking I wouldn't get much mileage out of it. I'm currently nearing 24 hours on the first game. Now I'm thinking of doing a marathon of all the games. Send help. Oh. This is looking really bad, my friends. This 8th Air Fortress is so gargantuan. My hopes of clearing it are very, very small. This is the 8th Air Fortress. Oh my goodness. The 8th Air Fortress is horrific enough in itself, but it has this, like, the shmup section that leads up to it is really tough to get through. Like, either situation, this shmup section or the Air Fortress alone, like, either situation would be bad enough by itself, but combining the two... Human beings are not designed to endure such misery. My heart can't take this game. There's no escape. Move over Zelda 2. This is Nintendo's hardest NES game, at least in this man's opinion. Nintendo/HAL. Yeah, is this a Nintendo IP? I don't really know Nintendo and HAL's relationship. I don't really know how that works. Well, yeah, I know I know HAL makes like some Nintendo like stuff. But like, I don't know. Like they seem more interconnected than Nintendo was with Rare. But I don't know like how far back that stretches. And whether those ties are theoretically severable. It's kind of like Nintendo and Game Freak and the Pokemon Company. I don't really understand how their connection works either. That thing, ooh, that thing in the background. I realized it was well. It wasn't in the background, was the thing. So, like, here's my difficulty now, is, like, the last little trip that we made through... The last little trip that we made through, I saw so many branches, like, splitting off from the path that we were taking. Like, I don't know if it's more profitable to explore some of those branches, or to go deeper along the path that I was already taking. I don't know what, I don't know what to do. It's bad enough that this place is a terrible maze, but, like, it's compounded by the fact that I don't know how to go about untangling it. If ever there was a game that needed to come with a full set of maps, this is the game. Or even just like an in-game map, please. The one I'm drawing is insufficient. I don't know why I'm complaining. I wouldn't have it. I wouldn't have it any other way. We all know, even if I could wave a magic wand and give myself all the things that I'm claiming now that I want, we all know I wouldn't do it, because that magic wand exists. It's called the internet, and I'm refusing to wave it. Why put a map in when the player can just suffer? Exactly. I don't know. I'm saying these things just to talk. Just to take anything off of any portion of my mind off of the suffering I'm enduring. I saw I could buy Alundra on the PlayStation Store, so I was curious how the game is. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played it. I just haven't played enough of it to tell you, Derek. I'm not going to be the person to ask until I'm way further in the game. All I can tell you is, you know, 2 or 3 hours with it aren't really enough to know what it's like. I hear it's a pretty big game. And I've also heard that the puzzles in it are very difficult. But I haven't experienced enough of it to know if either of those things I've heard are true. Because I've only played a small portion, and I haven't even come across a puzzle yet. Hey Sparrow, welcome in. welcome back to Air Fortress. Let's see what's over here this time. This seems like a room I might have passed through before. Well, that leads to a dead end. My dreams of clearing this stage before we hit the 7-hour mark have basically crumbled. In no way do I now believe that is going to happen. Hey, Baron Metz, welcome in. I'm hoping to take down more Air Fortress. I have tremendous doubts. Oh my goodness. Why? I'm so upset. I didn't even learn anything new. All of that was for nothing because I didn't even draw like so much as a single new line on my map, basically. Oh, what a tremendous waste. And while I'm speaking of wastes, I might as well explode my ship too. Why not lose a life? While things are bad. Why not make them worse? Now I understand B stands for back to the beginning. Yeah, those robots are like... I want to say that those robots are the worst, but I mean, really everything is the worst, so... I made a poll of all the enemies in the game, and I asked myself, I did a survey, I asked myself which one was the worst, and they all tied. They said my sample size was insufficient, and I said my enjoyment of the game was insufficient. I'll take 100 more of those cross power-ups, please. Yeah. I think we need an Air Fortress 2. Also, why is the game even called Air Fortress? Because we're very clearly in space where there is no air. I was just getting ready to type that. There's air trapped in the fortress, Sparrow says. The only thing trapped in the fortress is me. I like the title Air Fortress. I think it sounds better than like Space Fortress. I don't know why, but I do like it better. We also need this guy in Super Smash Brothers. Bumper Bullets is a more appropriate name. That's a good title, too. Bumper Bullets. Thing is, I don't even know if this path is legitimate. This path could all very well be just a complete lie. Why wouldn't it be? Everything else in the game is a lie. I mean, this has got to be the wrong path. The correct path has to be to go down there and fight that tank guy. They wouldn't put a tank guy like that in the, Ring or hammer, Big Evil asks. Hammer, all the way. Not even a choice. Welcome to the stream, Big Evil. I hope that helps. What if the ring gives you the Honey Nut Cheerios you want? I'm trying to remember when the last time I even ever had Honey Nut Cheerios was. I guess it's my fault. I could have been having them all this time, but I just never chose ring. The weird thing about this game is I know that the speedruns are done completely in reverse. And I don't know that because I watched any of them. I know that because you travel faster backward when you fire. So, 100% that's got to be the way speedrunners play this game. Yeah, the knockback from your gun makes you travel backward faster than you can fly forward. I watched a task of this game, Game and Fit says, and it's insane. I believe it. Alright, this is a different path than we've been on before. We're going to call this number 11. I recognize what I'm under right now. Like, I've been in that room up there, but I don't know what, if anything, it connects to, and why it could possibly be important. Oh my goodness, I'm going to fight the tank guy. Yep. This is bad. This is real bad. Do I want to fight him? I don't have a choice. Oh, I did have a choice. Was this a one-way trip? Doesn't look like a big running game, this one. I mean, I would be surprised if it was. I think this is I think this is double X2 on my map. I'm sorry when I talk about, like, what the elevators' names are, it doesn't mean anything to you, since you can't see my map, but I think I know where I am. I did know where I was. Alright. I know that path 11 is bogus. That's all I'm going to write next to it, is that it's bogus. I don't need to write a note about where it actually goes. I didn't know that guy was more vulnerable in spaceship form. I've failed. I've failed us, everyone. This game seems confusing. I promise you, it doesn't just seem like that. Confusion is the only ingredient in the recipe for making this game. Oh, we're never gonna get this now. I can't handle this level of frustration. I'm so angry with this game. I'm seething. Every minute I spend with this game is coming directly off the end of my lifespan. I can't fire fast enough to handle these situations. I think I can only make it through this flying stage by luck. It's 100% determined on what kind of drops I get. If I get the screen clears and the invincibilities, I'll make it through, and if I don't, I won't. And there's nothing I can do about it other than wait for the right luck to get me through. I'm not good enough to fly it on my own. I knew that guy was coming in, too. I knew he was a... Well, that's bad. I wasted that, and I'm gonna probably pay for it. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Like, probably this game's most interesting gimmick is the connection between, probably this game's most interesting gimmick is the connection between the shmup stages and the platformer stages like this. And it's also its most frustrating feature. Because I hate living through this again and again and again. I guess it'd be more accurate if I said I hate dying through this again and again and again. I'm doing very little living. But I hate repeating this section so much. And like, that's sort of the whole point of the game. So I kind of despise its core conceit. You must have a lot of patience for your computer screen to not have punched a hole through it. This game is doing its best to destroy all of my patience. It certainly is. I wouldn't dare even think about trying to punch a hole through the screen though, because I use a big tube TV for my gaming. If I first of all, I'm not confident I'd be able to punch through the glass of the screen, and even if I did, I'd be electrocuted. Frownie, you'd have Hulk strength if you could punch through a tube like that, but please don't try and find out. I think there are other ways for testing my might. Hamster is steadily chewing a hole through the side of his cage, making progress a bit at a time, until I mixed some ghost pepper powder with a little water and applied it to the area with a Q-tip. Oh my. I imagine that would be a pretty strong deterrent. I'm on rare occasions mildly, like, concerned that, like, if I step away from some food I'm working on in the kitchen, that one of my cats might sneak in and begin to help themselves to whatever I'm cooking. But I'm only occasionally and mildly concerned because typically the things that I'm cooking are so horrifically spicy that I think my cats would only be curious once. I haven't ever noticed them. I haven't ever noticed any of them appearing to suffer from having sampled a spicy dish. So either they've never committed such mischief, or they've been really good at hiding it. Turns out my cats love chili. Yeah, I guess that's another option. That they're either completely immune to spice, or they enjoy it. I don't think those options are serious possibilities, but I don't have the science to discount them. My mom had an instance where a wildcat, not a pet, sneaked inside from a window and stole her food. That's pretty wild. I don't think I've ever had any animals sneak into any of my homes, except for birds. On a very rare occasion, I might get a bird inside the house. When I was in college, we got a bird in our house. And a cat that we had at the time, that we no longer have, he's passed away. But a cat we had back then, he performed the most amazing leap off the back of the couch I've ever seen, and caught the bird out of the air. It was stunning. I'd never seen anything quite like it before or since. I hope I'm going the right path, because I haven't been a little bit on autopilot here. the sleeping robot so much. Where did 6 lead to? 6 leads to there. Oh, cool. I'm gonna die right here because of this enemy. I'm very upset. I was once spray painting part of a Halloween costume in the garage, Cow says, and had left the door cracked a bit for ventilation. A squirrel came in and went crazy. It climbed all over everything and got into the drying paint, wrecked the costume parts, and got painty squirrel prints all over the garage. I was so baffled, I couldn't even really be mad. Hey Zinshan, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Vandertier, good to see you. And Super Vegeta, welcome in as well. How are you doing, my friends? Zinshan, how did your stream go? I think I saw you were playing... I don't even know how to say it. I always say it wrong. Atelier? It's a series that's come up in the... It's a Game War series. I don't know if it's... I don't know how many of them there are. It's come up in the chat before, but I don't know anything about it. So hopefully it was a good time. I'm having a horrifically bad time. I'm playing Air Fortress. I'm on the last level, but I've been on the last level for a very long time. And I'm not making a lot of progress. I've been challenged to beat this game and to beat its New Game Plus in 15 hours or less, and I don't think that's going to happen. I am well on my way to failing this challenge. I thought maybe if I could clear one loop in 7 hours, I thought maybe I would have reason to hope. But, you know, that waved bye-bye to me a while ago. So I'm feeling not great. I don't recommend this game. Don't think I've heard of this one. This is, yeah, it's an NES game. Made by HAL. It starts off very promising. The first, like, 3 or 4 levels, it's like, you know, it's not the most polished game, but it's got kind of a cool idea. Or it's got some cool ideas to it. But it's the most frustrating, like, brutal series of mazes that I've endured in a very, very long time. Maybe ever. Hey Long, welcome in. Hal have made some good games on the NES. I mean, I love Kirby. Absolutely love Kirby. And Lolo, if we're talking, you know, NES games. I think very fondly of Lolo. Lolo is kind of bogus, but I have a strong nostalgia for it, so. Definitely has Hal music going for it, Zinchan says. Yeah, I was saying I'm pretty sure I recognize the music from somewhere else. I died right next to an invincibility item. I'm furious. Been lurking a while, eating breakfast, right on. Thank you for the lurk. Stream went good. Played some more Adelier. Having a good time with it, right on. I actually started up I was gonna say I started up an RPG, but that might be a misclassification. We're working on Alundra. We're gonna play more of that later tonight. I started that up basically because we finished Mystic Quest. What's the point of the energy if you die from one hit? The energy, you collect energy in the shoot 'em up stages for use in the platforming stages. That's like one of the core like gimmicks of the game. Is the shmup stage is about harvesting resources for the you spend the shmup stage harvesting resources that you will spend in the platforming stages. So yeah, the bombs and energy are meaningless now, but they become important if I clear this stage. Our lives are only meaningful on the shmup stage. If you die on the platforming stage, it's game over. Like, no matter what. But you get 3 lives for the shmup stages. Did the first playthrough of Lolo 2 last year. Had some really frustrating parts, but proud that I finished it without using a guide. Right on. Hats off to you on that one. The Lolo games are not the most frustrating puzzles in the universe, but they are not always very clear. And the rules to Lolo can be... The rules to how the puzzles work can be very inconsistent from room to room. You saw someone doing the retro achievements to badge Lolo 2, right on. I like the retro achievement stuff. Some of those seem like a lot of fun. Some of them seem really bizarre. Some of the achievement sets are just that I've looked at just really make me shake my head in confusion, but it seems like a lot of fun. Not quite compatible with the old hardware though, so that's what kind of keeps me away from them. This is harsh, brutal, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty agonizing. I'm becoming quite deflated by this game. And the grind of this shmup section that I can barely make it through is really wearing me thin. I'm exceedingly unhappy right now. I've only played Lolo 1 and 2, I believe. I don't think I ever played 3. We did 1 and 2 on the stream. I think I played both of those as a kid. I'm not exactly sure. I played at least one of them. Because like I said, I remember it very fondly, but it was a rental game and not something I owned. So my memories of, like, there's not a lot of detail to my memories. So when we played them on the stream, it kind of felt like something felt like a first playthrough, even though for at least one of them, it certainly couldn't have been. I think, I think very fondly of the Lolo games, but I do know that there are definitely puzzles in them that I wouldn't bother to try and defend. Hey Spacies, welcome in. Thank you for the resub, Spacies. Very much appreciated. Hope you're having a great night. I am suffering. I am suffering tremendously from this game. If you're just joining us, I'm grateful to have you here, but be warned, we are in a rough spot. Thanks to you, I had my best stream of 2023 last night. Thanks a bunch, matey. Well, thank you. I don't know that I deserve that credit, but I'm definitely glad to hear that you had a great time. I was enjoying my lurk, but I wasn't. I know I wasn't the most active conversationalist. The Neo Geo is territory I don't know, and I don't have a lot of experience with fighting games, so I just kind of hung back and enjoyed the vibes. They really went overboard with the King of Fighter entries on that machine. It was pretty wild. It was pretty wild. I think you said something about it too, like just that there was a time where like you could have a game series with an entry every year. It felt pretty crazy to see so many of those. I don't know if I should keep trying to explore the path I've been heading on, or if I should... I think I'm actually going to look down a different path. I don't know. This game is so painful. It was weird coming back from a month off. Stuff was broken and not everything was functioning 100%. Oh, because that's just how long I've played this particular game. I've been challenged to try and beat this game and its new game plus in 15 hours, but I don't have to do it in one sitting. We did 5 hours of the game last night. I don't think I'm gonna. It's become pretty evident I'm not going to meet that challenge. Because I still haven't even completed one loop of it. And you can see what time I'm at. So, like, I'm not gonna have... I imagine I'm gonna need more time for the new game plus than the first clear takes. And that window has closed, so I'm pretty much doomed. My cat's giving me death stares. Where? I don't even know where I am now. Alright, where does this lead? My audio is messed up. I've completely lost track of where I am and what I'm doing. Oh, I know where this place is. Well, I made some poor decisions, and now we're in a very bad spot. I'm not gonna learn anything from here. I know where I am. It's not good. Spacey says, went to Japan, my 12th trip there. I'm beginning to get the hang of it now. Bombs. First sushi train. Just never came up. I've had very, very few experiences with sushi. I don't think that I've ever really enjoyed it myself, but at the same time, I don't think that I've ever had sushi of a particularly admirable quality. And I expect that that actually does make a tremendous difference. If this big tank guy has respawned, then I am in a world of trouble. Hey, he didn't. That's great. Alright, so over here there's a warp to 1A, but there's also, I hope, something on the left. If there's nothing over here on the left, well, there's death over here, I guess. This is impossible. Visiting places to eat would be the bulk of my trip. That and hot springs, Sparrow says. I think it does Sparrow says, but it usually comes at a cost, usually 3 times the amount you'd normally pay. Oh yeah, Spaceys, we're pen and paper. I'm mapping out the game by hand. This level's so far 2 pages long. I know none of this means anything to anyone. It barely means anything to me. I can't even understand my own map. All tech here is retro, Cow says. Yeah. I'm kind of a Luddite. Exploring and game hunting is what I normally do, Spacey says. But onsens? I don't know what that is, are my favorite part. If I can get one to myself. Won't lie, the few times I've went to very expensive sushi restaurants, Sparrow says it took me about 2 hours before I was feeling pretty hungry again. Maybe... that's just me being a gutsake? I was calling it parchment and plotter, and I still don't think Frownie knows what I meant by that. Well, I know what parchment is. When you said that, Sparrow, I think I thought you were talking about the Zelda game still. Plotter is a term I don't know though. It's a spa, Spacey says. Right on. Did you consider calling the Nintendo hotline? We were watching a stream. The other night. I think it was Past the Plunger. He was playing Majora's Mask, and he looked in the manual and saw a phone number, and he called it, and the number's been taken over by a Papa John's pizza restaurant. That was a pretty fascinating time. Hey, Thrifty, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I hope you are well. Looks like something I drew up in a drunken stupor. That's about how efficiently my mind works when I'm playing this game. Pen and paper, but an old school sounding way. Like, as if I've been drawing with, like, a feather pen or something. That's what I need, Sparrow. That's what I need. A feather and a bottle of ink. And the paper had burnt edges for some reason. Rarely ever played games while taking notes. Sega consoles are too far from my desk. So I didn't do a lot of, I didn't do a lot of map drawing and note-taking when I played games as a kid. Not particularly often that I can remember. Just saying, I do it way more on the stream now than I ever did, but you know, I also think if I had spent more time writing stuff down as a kid, I might have been better at games than I was. I might have made a lot more progress in a lot more games than I ever did. I really like it, though. I like when a game, like, gives me a reason to have to break out the pencil and paper. Because I like that it's sort of like a... I like when the gameplay experience sort of organically creates a lasting artifact like that. Forcing me to commit something to writing. I have a Zelda pen that takes ink refills with an old school tip. Right on. Sparrow says he called the Sega hotline for a tip in Sonic 2. And it was a pre-recorded voice. He said, I don't know if it helped, but I did beat the level after it. I never called any help lines or tip lines or anything like that. I don't think I ever called a 1-800 number for any reason as a kid. I think my parents would have executed me. Never got tempted to phone just once. No, I don't think I ever did. I don't remember. I mean, certainly I never called a video game line. But I was trying to think just for any circumstance did I ever call a 1-800, and I don't think I did. I recently found a report showing the most popular numbers to call that were Sega-related, Spacey says. That's probably interesting. Want to know what was the most popular number? I think most of us would be curious to know. I once called Sierra's hotline for King's Quest. When the phone bill arrived the next month, my parents tanned my hide, Baron says. That would have likely been my fate. This game is so awful and evil and terrible. How to connect your Sega to your TV. That was the #1 number. Wow. Those numbers were predatory towards kids in the 90s. Remember a Teenage Mutant Ninja pinball machine line and jet fighting line. They're both as bizarre and difficult to follow as they sound. Thank you for the lurk, Spaceys. I am never gonna make it through this level. I called the TMNT one because my sister egged me on and then proceeded to get in a lot of trouble, Sparrow says. My parents showed a bit of mercy and said, if you're going to do that, ask us first. So I did. And by the time I called the jet fighting one, I realized they were really boring and only ever called again for the Sonic 2 help many years later. I've heard of, like, you know, versions of those numbers, like, where basically, like, trying to get kids to call in to, like, talk to, like, celebrities and characters, but, you know, really to hear a pre-recorded message or something like that. But, like, that was the gimmick. Like, I've heard of those, but I never, I don't think I even knew they existed when I was a kid. Let alone ever called one. Oh yeah, 1-800 numbers are actually free as well in the States. Typically, it's a different number for those, but for ones that charge, but it's not just one thing. Like, it could be one of several different things. I think 188 is probably like the most common one that would charge, or 888. Did 1-800 is just the first like commercial style number that came to my mind. But no, you're right. That would be a free call. Or I guess 1-900, right? I think that they're like 1-900's a thing too. And those might be paid. I don't know. The whole point I was getting at was I don't really have any experience with those kind of numbers, right? It'd be pretty suspicious if I got it right. That'd put a big hole in my story. It's pretty wild how, like, I always think I've played the most evil game I'm ever gonna play, and then there's always something that's just so much worse. I know where I am, and I hate it. I think that whole concept is all but gone now. I remember time you get subscribed to text messages that cost a lot of money to receive, but the government put a stop to those, if I recall, because people are getting subscribed to these services, and the only way to unsubscribe was to call a number that cost $5 a minute. They purposely put you on hold for. Cal says I knew about those kinds of numbers, but was too terrified of using the phone to want to try them. My only hope for surviving this challenge is that the New Game Plus has the same maps as the standard game. if the map layouts are in any way different, then it's just game over. I cannot map out another complete set of fortresses like this. Thank you for the lurk, Baron. The way that reads to me implies, Cows, that you were not afraid of getting in trouble for calling specific numbers, like I had said, but you were afraid to use the phone for any purpose at all. Which may have been your point, and not to interrogate you on the issue, but in case that wasn't your intention, I did think that I would point out that that's how it read to me. Oh, entirely? Okay. I didn't misunderstand then. I still hate phones. My dad was and is exactly like that, Sparrow says. Hates using the phone. I don't really like, I don't really like talking to strangers on the phone. I don't like when I have to call to, like, I don't know, make a doctor's appointment or something like that. I mean, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to be making a doctor's appointment in general, right? So, I guess maybe not a, you know, maybe not a tremendous example, but I've been known to be a pretty heavy phone user in general, though. I would typically rather call someone than text them, if it's someone I know. But most people I know are the opposite. Hey, Streaming Fist, welcome in. If I can't set up an appointment online, it isn't happening, Cal says. I used to have a bit of proficiency fear of it, Sparrow says. My first job was in a call center. I learned very quickly that I was quite capable of general communication over the phone. Exposure therapy. I forgot there were enemies in this tube. I was on death's doorstep anyway, so... I had a job in a call center at one point in college. I worked there for 2 hours. And then I left and I didn't tell anybody. And they called me and they asked me, "Did you leave?" And I said, "Yes." And they said, "Are you coming back?" And I said, "No." And they said, "Well, you're gonna have to come and get your paycheck. And I said, no, that's fine, you can keep it. It seemed like a really, it seemed like a really shady operation. I think I quickly became suspicious that they were running some sort of scam. I didn't want to be involved with it. My first job required me to automatically receive a call, and the screen would show me what I had to read to greet the customer. At times, this was impersonation and deception of the highest order, Sparrow says. Everyone I knew who worked at the call center at my school quit really fast, Streaming Fist says. We were just an answering service, but we would answer as though we were the company. And we'd have to tell a person, I can have someone call you back about that whenever they went on about their issue they needed help with. Anything from a fencing company to a local council to the government. The latter of which was actually a customized service where we would be able to action requests and stuff. Then shortly after, I was on directory assistance for the remainder of that job. It was kind of fun, I guess. This game would be bad enough if the levels were straightforward. But the levels being the horrifying mazes that they are, it just compounds my misery so much. The phone manner requirements of that company were super old school. You couldn't say yes or no, you had to say certainly. Those strict phone manners stuck with me, Sparrow says. There's something about reading a script that makes it easier to deal with problems and not get emotionally invested in the conversation streaming facets. I don't know that I don't know that I would ever describe myself as feeling emotionally invested for any of the like phone call answering for any of the companies that I worked for. I don't think there was I don't remember ever having any emotionally charged phone calls. That's why I sometimes write a script for myself for totally personal stuff streaming says. Ah. It's funny how most people are like, nope, why would I do this to myself at call center work? But for me, it was like, I get to sit at a computer and get paid, Sparrow says. That did wear thin when KPIs got less and less achievable. I don't know what that acronym means. That pink blob has so much health. I don't think that working in a call center sounds like particularly terrible work, provided it's honest work. My experience with the call center, I kind of think that the purposes of our phone calls, because we weren't receiving calls, we were making calls, and I kind of think the purpose of our calls was to lure people into, like, I don't know, some kind of pyramid scheme or something. It all seemed very shady. It's never honest work. I could never, Cal says I would die. There's always some scummy aspect of it, even for legitimate businesses. I mean, there are varying degrees of awfulness. I left Sega because they were moving towards timed and charged calls. It was still free when I was there. I didn't want the pressure of getting answers to a clock. I kind of think that would feel pretty intolerable. If a big aspect of it was how long you were able to keep someone on the line. It's one of those things we don't normally think about, Streaming Fist says, but thinking literally consumes physical energy, so the more of your responses you can write out ahead of time, the less you have to actually exert yourself after you get on the call. Well, that's I mean, that's part of why I think that I think most people would agree that like pre-prepared and rehearsed answers for like job interviews are so vital if you want to be successful. It's a lot easier to recite a memorized answer than to think of one under pressure. I see. I don't know. I don't want to read the whole story out loud, but that is a pretty good example of a pretty scummy situation, Sparrow. That seems not even dishonest, but not only dishonest, but potentially criminal. People Streaming Fist knew who worked at the call center quit because they were pressured to badger people for donations. If that's in Australia, it's not hard to believe, Spacey says. This is so hopeless. There's no way I'm getting through it, all of this mess. I do not believe anyone can achieve this. This has got to be the hardest HAL game I've ever seen, Long says. I wanted to cancel my Xbox Live, and the guy kept saying that my account didn't exist. And taking attitude of me that I spelled my own name wrong, Streaming Fist says. Hey Jay, welcome in. I know where the exit is, but I can't... the point isn't to reach the exit. The point is to blow up the core of the spaceship that we're in. The exit is useless to me until I've achieved the objective inside the fortress. I can't take the exit until I find the core, which I'm not going to do. I can't survive long enough to explore this fortress. And even if I knew where everything was, I can't survive long enough to get from one end of it to the other. This is all hopeless. This is the worst game. This is the worst. Master Tuesday, welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you. I'm having an awful Tuesday. Oh, worst game. Worst game. I was tempted? What were you... I don't follow along. What were you tempted for? Oh. I read your messages out of order, I think. Just try not to take the cartridge out and test my throwing arm. Oh my goodness. Someone get Sir Rack of Lamb on the phone right now. I need to tell him he's banned. That's weird. I've only ever dealt with the like the Xbox customer service once myself, but it actually went really smoothly when I had to deal with them. I had trouble with my account. I had trouble with my live account when I moved back home from overseas. Is why I ended up having to call them. I mean, I don't think it's weird that I don't think it's weird that you had trouble with them. I think the trouble you had with them was weird. I'm not trying to defend their customer service. But the only experience that I can share, what happens to be a positive one. Back then you could start the account online, but the only way to cancel is by phone. I can't speak to the accuracy or inaccuracy of that. I don't know. I'm woefully uneducated in things like insurance policies. I don't know how any of that stuff works. I've got an insurance card. I present it when I'm asked for it, and I pay the bills I'm asked to pay. Yeah, I'm gonna let you down. I'm not particularly interested in opining on such unfortunate situations. I'd rather keep my focus on the misery of the game. The guy waiting outside the door is so cheap. Yeah, that kind of situation happens a lot. I just can't get through this. The enemy density is too thick. I don't have enough health. It's like trying to breathe Jello. There's no way to make it through this. That's my entire mug of coffee in one drink. Streaming Fist says I should be sleeping. Well, it's been good having you here, my friend. I hope that you have a wonderful sleep and a great tomorrow. I hope that you dream about anything more pleasant than this game, which is anything you could possibly dream about. Just look at how many enemies there are everywhere, and they're all so terrible. If only I could find a resource for farming health. This game took more than 2 years to get to Australia. You would have been better off if it never made it. That's good for the 80s, Sparrow says. I wish this game had never come to the States. I wish the NES had never come to the States. I wish video games had never been invented. Oh no. Oh no. Where am I? I think I've been here before. Well, I'm not gonna find out. This is intolerable. You got this in the UK? Mattel is terrible at distribution. They handled the NES in Australia. Mattel made it easy for Sega to win the Aussie market. Oh, I didn't see that. There's NES hard, and then there's just cruel. Well, see, why can't I just use the exit? Do we really need to blow the air fortress up? What did the air fortress ever do to us? I think we should just pass peacefully through. I think Jay had the right idea. If we found the exit, we should just take it. We never got it here in the UK, I mean. Oh. You're not missing out. No! I was invincible and I crashed. Oh. I hate video games. I'm gonna turn this into a knitting stream. I need a different hobby. Oh. Knitting with Frownie, I approve, Persephone says. Alright. Every gift sub gets to change the color of yarn. Now you're sewing with power. Hey, we have another raid coming in. Big Evil, thank you for the raid. I'm gonna disappoint you. I have no valuables. This game has taken everything from me. I have nothing left. All I have is heartache and anguish and pain. Hopefully Dark Souls 3 has been treating you better tonight than I have been treated by this one. How did Dark Souls go? How did your stream go, Big Evil? And welcome into your friends as well, of course. Pleasure to have you here. This is Air Fortress on the NES. I'm on the last level. I've been here for ages. I'm supposed to be trying to beat this game and its New Game Plus in fewer than 15 hours. This is the current time. I've been on this stage for so long, I don't think I'm gonna clear... I don't think that I'm gonna beat one loop of this game in 15 hours, much less even begin the New Game Plus. I am a sinking ship. I disagree. I disagree. Went pretty good. Beat a boss. But the area after that is a pain. It took me longer than I'd like to admit to figure out that acronym. Nice chatting with you, but I need to go. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Spaceys. It was good to see you. Thank you again for the gift sub, or for the resub rather. Very much appreciated. I hope you have a great rest of your night. I'm sorry it's included such a high percentage of Air Fortress so far. Even as few as like 3 minutes is a devastatingly high dosage of Air Fortress, I am coming to realize. Oh, I can't believe I thought I was gonna like this game. Why am I always wrong about everything? Music really is Lolo meets Pitfall too. I mean, I think a portion of the music is used verbatim in Lolo. I don't know about Pitfall, but I'm pretty sure the A section of this song is just flat out also used in Lolo. I can't think of exactly where in the game, but I'm like 95% sure it's note for note the same in that one part. I don't want to, I don't want to quit playing this for the night. I don't want to quit playing this for the night without having cleared this level, but I may have to. I think 4 hours on one level is enough misery for one night. I believe in you. Thank you, cows. Thank you for the palms. Thank you, cows. Thank you, Sparrow. It's not identical to Pitfall 2. But there's a section that has the same Indiana Jones-like sound to it. About how you felt with the area you're playing in Dark Souls 3. That's sad to hear. I don't want anyone to have to feel like this. You have all of our love and support, but it's okay to call it quits sometimes. I think I'm gonna have to. I hate to give up on anything, but I cannot handle this game. I'm not good enough. You see these big green brains? These big green walnuts that look like, just like brains. I'm rolling my eyes so much playing this game. I could see my own brain, and it looks exactly like this. My brain is all dried out and discolored and decaying. It looks exactly like one of those walnuts. That's what this game has done to me. It is impossible to handle these swarms of enemies. All the wrinkles in your brain have smoothed, Cal says. My brain has all the texture of a pool ball. And all the content of a beach ball. Yeah, my brain's run out of E2. The real air fortress is my skull, because it's empty inside. That's why this game is called Air Fortress, even though it's set in space. The first video game not named after a character in the game, but instead named after the player. Hey Tally, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I am having a rough night tonight. Air Fortress is punishing me for existing. Doing okay, thanks. Sorry to hear it. This looks like it could be a pretty tough game. This game is horrifically difficult. It starts off, like, interesting and promising, and then it just proceeds to repeatedly kick you in the teeth. I'm so very worn down. Ever played Dino Wars? I haven't. That one is, that one has been on my mind a little bit. I've thought about playing it. I don't know a lot about it. This kind of reminds you of it. I never want to play that game. Don't ever mention it to me again. I'm just having some fun. You should play it. It's fun. We'll see. I've been thinking about it because I see it sometimes, and it looks like it can be picked up for pretty cheap. That's one of the most appealing games. That's one of the most appealing characteristics a game can have for me. Is a low price tag. It's better than this. I mean, by default, I would imagine it would have to be better than this. I don't know where I am now. It seems kind of familiar, though. Which, familiar is actually a very bad thing. Oh boy, left or right, huh? Right? No! I know where I am. $12? Yeah, that's about what I've seen it going for. I just haven't, I don't know, there's always been something else that's, caught my attention more powerfully. Excuse me, sorry my friends. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, I don't think I've ever gone up this path. Let's explore the pointless nowhere that this certainly leads to. Oh. Oh. Out of bombs. Remember if I've been in here before or not. Oh yeah, I have. I know where I am. And I'm also dead. I mean, it doesn't matter because this guy's gonna respawn. This guy didn't respawn. I found the core. I don't have any bombs, so I can't do anything about the core, but I found it. It does exist. How did it get so late? Alright, we know where the core is and we know where the exit is. Like, I want to be hopeful, but it was so irritating getting there, and then I didn't have any bombs. I need every bomb that has even ever thought about existing. Goodness. I'm done with Nintendo games. I'm only going to play Sega games from now on. This game is like, by association, destroying my love for everything remotely connected to it. Hoping for miracles, my friends. I think I'm gonna have to come back through this room later, so I'm gonna come up here and try to... No, let's not worry about that. Let's let future Frownie's problems be future Frownie's problems. After all, the future Frownie, what's that guy ever done for me? Right? I consider him a real mooch. An enemy that has so much health should not be able to do so much damage, and vice versa. Cool. That E sunk right into the floor where I would never have a chance to get it. That's very cool. I'm glad that happened like that. Actually hoping to take a path to the core that is different from the one I took last time. I don't think these bricks will stay broken, but just in case. Nope. Oh no. Reminds me of that Capcom arcade game Section Z. Section Z was mentioned before. Someone said this reminded them of Section Z and they hated Section Z. I think that must be the game. And I thought, well, I don't blame you for hating it if it's similar to this. I'd probably hate it too. I'd actually been somewhat thinking of giving Section Z a try a while back. I saw a video or something on it, and I was like, oh, that looks like it could be an interesting game. I still might at some point, though I do have to say the thought terrifies me. After all my experiences here. No, they're respawning. That energy drop was huge. All I wrote down was that this path was bogus, and I don't remember why it's bogus. Past Frownie has forsaken you with retro slang, Cow says. Yeah, that guy never does me any favors. Past Frownie's so unreliable. I know this is a spot I'm supposed to recognize. I may never recover from this moment. I think I'm about to cry. Actual, literal tears. I think I'm about to cry. I'm. There's, I can't. I just can't. It's been an absolute pleasure, but I have to be going. Good luck, Frownie. Hope you get this finished. Thank you, Long. Oh, Mansta, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. You just came in at a really bad time. I was millimeters away from the exit. I came as close as I will ever come to beating this game, I think. Low energy, but I have a lot of missiles. Sorry, I just unlocked what just happened there. When in the air fortress, you have to blow up the core of the fortress and then make it to the escape on a time limit. It doesn't show you a time, but there's an invisible timer counting down, and I was on my way to the exit, and the timer wore down, like, when I was just frames away from the exit. I'm exaggerating a little, but I was super close to the exit. It was right there on screen, right next to my character, and I just couldn't touch it in time. So now I have to do this whole level again, and I've been stuck here for 4.5 hours. Unlurked. And I think that, oh, I don't think I properly said goodbye to Long, but it's been a blast having you here, Long. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I hope we get to see you again soon. I'm definitely, like, out of sorts. I've never played this before. I always thought the cover looked cool, though. The game is... It's... The game has a lot of, like, potentially positive stuff going for it, but it's so brutal that I'm finding it just hard to enjoy anything about it now. It started off with a lot of promise, and I feel like I had enthusiasm and hope. And now I just don't even know what a positive emotion is at all anymore. So I believe I talked before to I know I have at some point, and I probably said it before tonight, that one of the things about the way this game works is that you actually travel faster backward than you do forward. And now I see that for this last level, backward travel is mandatory to get out of here. Like, it's... Because I went directly for the exit. The exit's down here, and, like, that's the exit right there. And I was, like, right here when the fortress exploded. That's how, like, close I was. But, like, you know, see how slowly I'm moving forward compared to, like, this is much quicker? That's also required. I just learned. At least they don't call you Agent Smiley. Never. What's a smile? Yeah, the redemptions sometimes go off when we have a timer running. And yeah, that's basically it, because I gotta be focused. The challenge I was given was to beat this game and the New Game Plus within 15 hours, and there is no way that I'm gonna meet that challenge. I recognize it as an impossible challenge now. But I'm still gonna see how close to it I could get. Unless the New Game Plus has the exact same map as the regular game, I'm pretty much doomed. I don't know what the details of it are, and I don't want to be told them in advance. But unless it's like a Mario 3 situation, where the New Game Plus is actually easier, then I'm I'm without any hope. Nice, that was lucky. An enemy that's usually over here despawned too. That was also lucky. No energy? Cruel. That was about as lucky a climb up through this area as I could have hoped for. I already wasted a little bit of time going the wrong way. No! This is... No! Why? How did I possibly get stuck in the elevator? I'm so mad. I'm... How am I going slower? How could I possibly have done worse? This doesn't make any sense. I was moving faster and it gave me less time. I hate this game. I hate this game. That doesn't make any sense. I have to be heading to bed, Cal says. Best of luck getting this game to behave this time. There is no way. There is no way. I appreciate you rooting for me, Cows. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Hopefully I'll see you hopefully I'll be able to see you again tomorrow. I don't feel like I'm ever gonna have a good time ever again. I am so incredibly angry. Hey Sparrow, welcome back. You're very surprised to see me still playing this? Sparrow, I'm never going to be finished with this game. I'm never going to be released. I've figured out how to beat the level, and I just got robbed twice. I died a footstep away from the exit. All because of a timer. All because of a timer. Like, nothing hit me, just time ran out. And then, I did it again, and I still died on my way to the exit. Even though I was traveling faster. The second time. So, the timer was different, and I don't know why, and I don't know how to tell. I don't know if I ever mentioned Sparrow, but I had that great big mug on the stream one night that I was drinking my coffee out of, and you made a comment admiring it. I don't know if I ever mentioned, but I don't have that mug anymore. It cracked. I don't know why I'm thinking about it now, but I guess it's just bad news piling on top of bad news. Yeah, it was a shame. It was a shame. I really liked that mug because it was giant and allowed me to drink an unreasonable and probably unhealthy amount of coffee all at once. I'm taking damage I can't afford to take. Something similar happened to Greg with a mug, but very sentimental. I believe you shared that story with me. It was a mug his mother gave him, I think you said? Or it had belonged to his mother? Yeah, no, that's a much worse situation than mine. There's no sentimental value to mine. I just enjoyed it for practical purposes. Definitely not a comparable loss. I feel bad because I still haven't sent him the replacement. Oh! I didn't know that was a to-do list item. I thought that was something you'd sent him a long time ago. Boy, I am stunningly unhappy playing this game. This attempt is not going to make it either, by the way. I started off with too few bombs, and I've already lost so much energy that I'm without hope. Something similar happened to a work colleague. He had a mug since he started the job. He was so sad when it broke. I feel like I need to send a Feel Better Soon Frownie Hallmark card after those two attempts. I don't know. After what I... Losing the first one hurt more than the second one. The second one should have hurt more because the game is more blatantly cheating, but... Losing the first one, I think, hurt more because it broke something fundamental inside me that I don't think will ever be repaired. I hate this game so much. That was all such incredible nonsense. No. I think I took a wrong turn somewhere. That's one loop. The game looks cooler now. Thank you for the trophies. I'm sorry, because it's not over, I'm not, like... Thank you, my friends. Thank you, Zergling. Thank you, Sparrow. I'm feeling hollow inside. It's okay, Frownie. Air Fortress stole your happy place. We understand. It was just evil. This game is just evil. Zergling, you're I confused Zergling and Sparrow. Your comment. You guys have your names are in the same color in my chat. But I think I misattributed the comment about the Feel Better card. I can't actually remember the first loop, but it does. Here's one thing that's mildly positive. It does seem like this might be the same layout as the first loop, just maybe with more or slightly different looking enemies. So my maps from before may still be valid. Maybe. My plan right now is kind of just to go until my first until I game over and get a password. Which probably going to be here in the second air fortress. I didn't write any notes about the first couple air fortresses. I mean, there wasn't any need to write any notes about the first one. Actually, I'm sorry. Excuse me just a moment. I don't want to stop the timer and interrupt the game, but I need to for a moment. I'll be right back with you.